Okay, hi. I am here. I wish I had like one of those, like the famous intros that bigger streamers often do. I need to think of one. At least I have an outro of sorts. So, anyways, I have updated my. Wait, let me double check. I did a little bit of tweaking with OBS, um, specifically for the mic volume. I brought that down a little bit. So the gain is now at 7.5. Because it was originally at 10. But in my experimenting with this, I feel it's a better balance for the majority of games. Um, so we'll see how this works. I'll have to watch the VOD over, make sure everything's good. Alright, so everything should be good to go. So yeah, today I'm just doing more practice. I'm not ready for runs yet. I've still yet to get the route down, which is kind of disappointing. Once I get done with S4, I'm gonna take a break just to make sure I follow the route correctly. Because that's the most important part right now, is getting the route down. Gotten much better at execution, but execution doesn't help me save 30 seconds to a route change. Good RNG. Hey, the alerts are working. Imagine that. Hey Worm, thanks for the raid. Even though I didn't even know you were streaming. Because you're offline on Discord. Did you like go live just to raid me? Well, I don't stream on Wednesdays. I do Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm trying to get back into that. Hence why I'm streaming today. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess you could technically raid without being live. It's just weird, because normally that's when you host instead. But thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, but I realize that I do want to stick to the schedule as best I can. That's bad. Okay, I'm restarting. That was like a minute time loss right there. Or 40 seconds, I'd say. Because I warped before the portal unlocked. Yeah, note to self, don't do that. I need to actually pay attention there. But yeah, I did look into why the alerts weren't working. I have no idea why they weren't. But I just reset things, and that seems to have fixed it. So it may have just been a random thing. I don't know. But they seem to be working. At least the raid alert did. Good RNG again. That cow bun was in a bad position. Really? I was like a few frames early, it looked like. Bad. Gotten one thing of good RNG and two bad RNG so far. I'd prefer the other way around. Also, I went the wrong way. That's fine. Yeah, I think I could. Actually, when am I gonna take damage next? I'm not gonna just intentionally take damage. I'm trying to make sure I do the route properly. So I want to pay closer attention to it. Because I don't think the damage shader gives you an outline. I think it just, like, colors it'll. Okay. Be sure to wait to warp. There we go. That's better. I saved 40 seconds. Good alignment. Good lights. Am I getting sub 220? 219. I think that's the best pace I've ever had. Or wait, no, I'm pretty sure I got a 218 once. And I have it clipped somewhere. Because I think a 218 is nearly... It's pretty close to the best you can actually get there. I mean, short of Taz. And Taz would do both Lonely Cave skips. I'm ahead of PB by 2 seconds right now. Not that it matters. First try. Now I'm ahead by like 10 seconds. Because PB, I think it took 3 attempts to get that key. Just due to bad RNG. Okay, there. Good bees. I miss the old route where we would enter star like at a decent pace. Was at 420 we would enter star, but now we do it earlier. I think we enter, or no, we get dynamite around 420, I think. No, that can't be right. No, even gallery would be after 420. Yeah, there was like no significant thing happening at 420, which sucks. Bad route. I mean, I guess entering former Colossus, but that's not that significant. Alright, let's see if I can get this faster. Perfect. First try. Imagine that. How's everyone doing today? I'm actually feeling better today when I have most of this week. Wish I knew why. I pressed the wrong button. And snapback. I was a victim of snapback there. That's unfortunate. Well, that's the first major mistake so far. It's not too bad. Alright, early D8 time. First try. Why did I just jinx my run? So, this is actually the best pace I've had in a while. I'm pretty sure it's better than PB. But I need to open my route anyways. So I'm actually going back to my PB vid. Good thing it's not a run. Oh no, PB froze the dynamite in Promenade Path. So PB made a mistake in that same spot too. So PB entered, well, actually, how many attempts did D8 take? Wow, PB is so bad. 3 attempts. And entered at 651. What am I at? 637. So I'm a decent bit ahead, somehow. Should I kill this run? Like, seriously, keep in mind, it's not an actual run. It's just practice. That's why it's practice. Dude, okay, get over the gap, please. Thank you. Barely got out of bounds there because my angle is bad. If I get record, why should I submit? It would still be a bad run. Unless it somehow subs 1. If it gets sub 1, bad RNG. Dude, I can't do it. Okay. That's why that one is terrible. You could just use dynamite, but that's slower. So you have to do like a very finicky phase to get through that one. And I forgot to get a blue heart, so I am gonna have to play final fight a little bit on the safe side. Hello? I got pushed by the Roger. So long for playing it safe. Dude, I'm actually not trying to take damage. Whoops. So you were saying about world record? Yeah, that was entirely due to the bad RNG in that D3 puzzle. And bad RNG during this fight. Oh. Oh yeah, and it does do a red outline. So I could use that, actually. $9:30. There's no way I'm ahead now. But it's fine. Okay, so I want to make sure I'm doing things right here. I'm like a minute behind now. Like 45 seconds. Okay, so I do Fluffy now. Yeah, then S4. The important thing about this run, as I've said, is that I follow the route correctly. That's what matters. But also my execution is like really good so far. Don't warp. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. Yeah, that room had terrible RNG. I need to do it to understand my pace. Especially when I don't have a timer. Well, an RTA timer. Better RNG. Because... that's bad. Because I need to know... Really? I need to know if I'm doing good or not. So that I can better judge what is good. For when I actually do runs. Worst room. Really bad room. Okay. Wait, die, please. What are you doing? Okay. I've never had a barrel survive for that long. The Auglers have always been the last ones to die in that room. Awkward S4. Can I get into position? Thank you. I'm not gonna touch the checkpoint. So if I die, that's like a big rip. Actually, no. I will, since I died to Passel. Never know what can happen here. It's more likely I die here. I can never time those dynamites right. Really bad. Dude. Stop moving. I don't know how that hit me. Or that. I thought she was done. Dude, why are you still doing this? This fight's so bad. There. Horrible fight. Surprised the dynamite didn't finish her. Start phase 2 with an EFCS blast. You can. The problem is, she'll spawn in a random position, and you don't really have time to react to that position. Because you'd have to charge it before she stuns you. So you basically have like a split second to actually hit her with it once she spawns. I mean, it is possible, but I don't really rely on it. Because if you miss it, then you will take 1 hit of damage, which could stun you. Because of that 1 second of recoil delay, which I just skipped there with that warp. So I guess if I go for it, it'll depend on the quality of the run. If I feel it needs it. Or how confident I feel in getting it. Just like the cave skips in Lonely. Whoops. So, the gist of this run so far has been that overall execution is amazing, but bosses are completely abysmal. That's kind of where this run is at. I mean, the only 2 major mistakes I've made have been on bosses. And I've made one mistake outside of boss fights, and that's pretty much it. I mean, I had slightly sloppy S4, but largely due to RNG. And that one room where I failed the puzzle 3 times because of bad angle. Okay, I'm verifying the route. Okay, so I go to slope now. I gotta remember that. Where do I go after slope? Okay, after slope, you go to North Pepper Pane, and from there it's straightforward. I hate the snipe. Come on, dude. Okay. I don't know if I'll keep going for that. It's bad. That's... okay. That was awkward. Again, messed up because of RNG. Seems to be the pattern in this run. RNG messing me up in the worst ways. I want to try something a little different here. Alright, I think that is faster than placing ice first. Just a little bit faster. Whoops. That's... okay. Whatever works. Don't forget headband. Bad RNG again. I'm like consistently getting terrible RNG. Okay. That looked like a bad Jenny, but I really didn't lose much time there. Wasn't supposed to warp upon entering. That's checkpoint. Mushroom skip. Still don't know if this is worth it. I feel like it is, just because it eliminates RNG. Better on last run. It's probably not worth it to touch, or no, yeah, you do want to touch the checkpoint there. So yeah, you warp back. Ow. Come on. Ahead. There you go. So with my RNG this run, I'm probably gonna get an eruption right now. Okay, we're good. Pretty decent potassium mine. Only because no RNG. Need to remember to not do the third dynamite, it won't hit. So that cave there is actually a little interesting. Whoops. Because I don't hold, like, unlike other similar situations to it, I don't hold up left directly. Like, I hold more up than I do left. And the reason for that is to guarantee that 2 rockets hit it. So I just slightly have to change my angle from the norm, which is interesting to me. Okay, I'm gonna make sure what I do here. I'm pretty sure I go to fancy, right? Yeah, I go to fancy. Then I go to pepper vein. Okay. So this is the obvious part of the run. And what I mean when I say that this is the obvious part, at this part of the run, we go basically from warp to warp in the warp garden. So we go from North Pepper Pane, which is the top right warp. We go to Fancy, which is the closest spawn, or the closest non-warp entrance. Then we go from Fancy to Central Slope, or South Slope, which is the middle warp, which happens to be the closest warp that we have at that time. And then the next warp we do is from Frozen. We go back to Warp Garden there, and then we go to Star. Or no, we go to S1. I need to remember that. S1 then, and then fluffy stuff. Yeah, okay. That's the part I keep messing up. Need to be careful there. It's probably faster just to warp. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay, seriously, get up there. Bad. Why? Why am I getting this absolutely abysmal RNG? So what happened there, so the strat there is you place ice so that if Ogglers notice you, which is like 95% of the time they will, if they shoot you, they won't knock you out of the room. So you place ice. The problem with that idea is what happened there is an Oggler got between the ice block and the chest. So there are 2 rockets that go in the direction of the chest. One hits the ice, the other is supposed to hit the chest, but if the Oggler is in the way, that causes a problem. It's little annoyances like that that are dumb. Like, you never realize a game like this has that much RNG until you actually start running it. Don't warp. I don't know why I was about to warp. I've never done that before. Hey, thanks for the damage boost. Appreciate it. That shell bun saving me time. So this room's gonna be bad RNG, yep. Okay, no. It happened to work out, just barely. That was a really fast spawn. Interesting. It's rare that I even see her respawn before I enter the cave. Again, bad RNG. I actually got fairly decent RNG there. Didn't get clipped out of bounds. What? Nice ice block. Nice block. Why does that? Oh, you know what? I think I finally figured out why that happens in this room. I think the lava skull nips, even while they're submerged, I think their hitbox is still above the lava. So when I try to phase over that one, it pushes me instead. And so I end up just getting pushed into the lava. That actually makes more sense. Okay. So I don't want to do that then. I want to phase roll left once, down, left, and then up. Yeah, like that. Good RNG. Go around the corner. Don't do it. Okay. Thanks. Seriously, what is this? What is this RNG this run? Like record-breaking bad RNG. I love that strat. Just a blind EFCS shot. good, Lenny. My first actually good fight of this run.
Du behöver inte ta i så hårt.
Again, with the bad RNG. Perfect. Don't do it. Okay. I need to find a better way to do that cave. Because yeah, if the Roger gets in the way, that's pretty bad. And there's a decent chance that that can actually happen. Or at the least, what tends to happen is what happened there. Like, I have to do a second shot to hit the chest. Because he blocks one of the rockets. It's pretty annoying. Why did that happen again? It should not be happening. There. Whoops. Bad fight. I don't know why I was thinking she would go that way. That's usually one of my better fights. This run is so weird. Missed the roll. Bad. Better. Again, with the bad RNG, he wouldn't stay put. So at least given the RNG, that wasn't that bad of a fight. Okay. Just gonna double check. So now I do S1 and Fluffy, right? No, I do Frozen. Yeah, okay. Frozen, then S1 and Fluffy. Yeah, 17 shards, that's why we don't do Star yet. What? How did I warp? I didn't press A. I probably have another button mapped to A. I need to fix that. Yeah, that's true. I still need to find Claw. It's fine. I'll get B and C here, dude. Add. Hey, look at that. Good RNG for once. Not a bad fight. Alright, hardest dungeon. See, I've lost runs to D1 before. Imagine if someone actually did. That'd be a little awkward. That actually wasn't that bad of Biodlo for the new strat. Still need more practice though. Don't warp. I always have to tell myself to not warp in Fluffy. But I still have to pause to do the lag reduction. Because Unity is bad. I always forget to pause there. Dude, I need that lightning in the next cave. If I got that on like one enemy in here, that would be amazing. Spike ones are a tier 1, I believe. No, I wasn't supposed to warp. That's... well, ignore this. No one saw that. I need to just start killing the enemies there. That'll be faster. It's way too impossible to get the perfect shot. What? What happened to my lockpick count, by the way? I don't think that was the mod. That has to have been vanilla, because the mod doesn't modify the HUD or lockpick count right now, so... yeah, nice vanilla glitch. Alright, let's see the new strat in action. Perfect. Well, nearly perfect. That would actually be insane if we had that. Surprised that didn't break already. By the way, is the on-screen text showing up over the game? The chat? I keep trying to look whenever there's a message, but I never look in time. I don't know if I have that set up on this layout. Okay, yeah, it is. Thanks, Worm. That's why you're a mod. Bad. Yeah, it is.
Ha ha ha. Yep. Ah. Ja, det var det.
Yeah, I've decided to stop doing EFCS for that cave. It's just too unreliable. And it doesn't even save that much time. It's like maybe half a second. Can I get out of bounds? Thank you. Again with the bad RNG. Okay, so where do I go at this point? Okay. So at this point, I go to star. I always miss the first ice on that second one. Jenny 3.
Så roligt ska vi inte ha det.
Good, I've kept her in position.
Här kommer finalen.
Good fight. Could have been a little bit faster, but I'll definitely take that. I didn't forget anything. Can I get in? Okay. Last crayon. Don't mess me up. Good. Good boy. Got the dynamite off in time, but it didn't help because of RNG. Very good Mecha Bun 3. The best one I've had in a while. Very proud of that. Too bad I'm still like a minute behind because of the rest of the run being bad. Because normally I start the remedy wait in the 41-minute range. Just to show how bad this run is. Are we ready for excitement? What emote should I get for remedy wait? Like what's a good wait hype emote? I mean I guess bench hype would work, but it's not the same. I could just make a Hex Rod emote after this guy, or maybe just a that guy emote. That'd be better. That guy hype could work, but Hex Rod. But, I kind of don't want to have two hype emotes, even though I really like the idea of that guy holding his hands up and, you know, like, hype. Wait, when did I start? Around 42:30? So that'd be around 50:30. Or not, 49:30. I can't math. It's not 8 minutes, it's 7. That guy's smug. If you want to draw that, sure. I gotta go back to my notes on emo artists, see who I'd want. I've learned my lesson. Don't ever tweet that you're looking for an emote artist. If you do, you'll get like 50 replies and like DMs and everything. It's a mess. Don't do that. I have learned. But I think I'm narrowed it down to like 3 artists I'm looking at. I'll pay you to make mine. Do I really need to practice the second half of this run? Well, this isn't really second half, it's like the last third, I guess. Because I haven't really made any major mistakes in any of Dreamworld or that guy in my last practices. Wondering if I can just like do a couple more practice runs up to that guy. You know, up to just wait. And then I can start runs maybe. Since I already started the wait, I'll let this go through. And but in the next run, I'm thinking I won't do that guy unless I just forget. Your price is me getting a Stream Deck and Pro Controller. Which should come first though, Stream Deck or the controller? I mean, to be fair, the controller should take higher priority because it actually is messing me up. Actually, yeah, if I get the controller... If you guys want me to get the controller this month, like with this payout, I could probably get the controller and something else. I don't know what. Maybe... I don't know. Because the controller, I imagine, would only be like 50 bucks. Maybe 60, but... yeah. Because if I got the controller this month, I could benefit from it for the marathon run that I'm planning on doing in late June. And they're always coming in for the most hyped moment. Well, hey, the important thing to note about this run, even though it's absolute garbage, it did follow the route properly, so I'm a bit closer to actually starting runs. I don't know what happened with my bosses though. I've gotten like really sloppy on bosses today. Hoping next run will be better. Like I died to Passel. I mean, come on. Who does that? To be fair, we fight him with 5 hearts and like stick basically. I mean, we have fire mace, but still doesn't do much more damage. We don't even have headband. Yeah, we fight Passel and Simula with Tome 1, no amulets, fire mace, dynamite 1. Those are our weapons. No headband. No, we have 1 chain though. That's why those fights are kind of scary. You really have to practice them to do them fast. Because, yeah, if you're not careful, you can easily die to them. But I'm at the point where I really shouldn't, as long as I'm not stupid like I was earlier. Because the only reason I died to Passel was because I forgot to get a blue heart after getting the bad RNG on the D3 puzzle and failing that harder strat a few times. A fun fact, the chant you're hearing right now, it actually is, or it actually makes sense. I believe it's, what did Ludo say? I think they said it's like reverse Swedish, and it's reciting a Swedish poem, I think it was. I forget what the exact words were. I want to find that now. I gotta recite that poem each time I get to this point. Yeah, I know it's a Swedish poem, I just don't remember the specifics beyond that. Alright, it's almost time. Get ready for the most hyped gameplay you'll ever see. Okay, hyped gameplay over. That was fun. Everyone calm down now. It's time for the boring part of the run. Now that guy is actually like pretty much my favorite part of the run. Just because it's so fun doing that guy with the fast strat. It's so good that we can save 20 seconds on the most scripted boss fight in the game. As long as I don't choke, of course. I choked, but it's fine, I think. This is gonna be scary. Okay. I had to make sure I dodged the projectiles there. Well, we're that guy. I missed the 1 second skip. Well, keep in mind, well, I can just talk during this wait. Keep in mind, there's that 1 second of recoil where you can't do any movement. If you warp, you can immediately do movement. So you do effectively save like 1 second in game time. Well, 1 second minus the time it takes to get back to where you were, which is, you know, a fraction of a second. So it definitely does save at least half a second, depending on where you are when you do the warp. Well, speedrunners do try to save frames. I mean, take TP for example. If you look at TP runs, in places like Midness Desperate Hour, where you're running across a large field and there's rain, you actually turn the camera to face towards the ground to reduce lag. And yes, that saves frames. But it's such a simple thing to do, you might as well do it, right? This is kind of the same way. It does barely save time, but it doesn't hurt to do it, usually. Hey, I didn't fall this time. That's progress. Nice door. Really clean room. I like that. It was decent. I almost touched checkpoint, which would be a massive time loss. Yeah, we use in-game time instead of RTA, that's why. You could shatter those with the fire? I actually never knew that, no. That's good to know. I want to test that later just to be sure. Might do that in future runs, if I remember. Bad. I hate this room so much. Stop pushing each other. Okay, got one. Worst room in the game by far. I can't do it. Dude, they're too close to the wall. Stop hitting me. Why couldn't I place ice? Oh my god. I'm just gonna let them kill each other, it's fine. It's not possible. This is pretty much the backup. If you just get completely horrible RNG, just spam like that, let them kill each other. At least you don't die in it. There's not really a risk of dying. That's the one good thing about this room. Miserable room. That honestly is my least favorite room in the game, by far. Whoops. That's lame. I barely got stuck in the wall. I actually really like being Jenny Berry in Dream World. Just, for some reason, it's fitting. Is it just me who thinks that? I did have to think about the puzzle for a second. Only 1 second, though. I hate that. Yes, it definitely is. Bad fight. This fight's actually surprisingly very technical. Because normally, if done optimally, you finish him off right in front of the door. It's like, if you mash as fast as you can, it's barely possible to do that. So the fact that I got him, like, down in the bottom right corner, that says I was pretty slow. But that's a very technical fight. Like, it's entirely up to mashing. After phasing to a crystal and quietus and going over the spikes. Yeah, the game can do that. Whoops, I was thinking ahead one room. I've had that happen on stream, and I have a video of it on YouTube too. But in Grand Library, you can light the torches. Whoops, you can light the torches. Okay, can I roll? You can light the torches to the fire mace chest without chain by going out of bounds. Wait, no. Okay. I really have to think for this dungeon. Alright, I'll continue talking after this room. Okay. So, yeah, so the way that softlock happens is if you are alternating between being in bounds and on spikes every other frame, the game doesn't know what to do. So basically the game gets confused. And it can't properly respawn you because it sees you as being in bounds every other frame. It's an interesting case. Good RNG, I like that. Love to see good RNG. Wait, what? How did it not blow that up? Hello? Whoops. Nice. Second try, nice. Yeah, it is. Definitely. And that's actually what I'm hoping to achieve soon. Soon, TM. I didn't fall that time, yay. Because keep in mind, a decent run will be out of, not even that decent, but like, you know, a half decent run would be out of Wizardry Lab sub 1 hour. So the only thing left is Quietus, which only takes about, I want to say about a minute in game time. 50 seconds to, yeah, 50 to 60 seconds for Quietus. And then it's only like 5 seconds from exiting that to credits. So you basically have 60 seconds after leaving Wizardry. Whoops. But it will take a much better run, of course. Whoops. This puzzle requires so much focus. It's like very scary. Because if you're not paying perfect attention, it's very easy to mess it up. That might happen. But why stop at 3? Whoops. Did it too early there. Hey, no soft lock this time, yay. Why is RNG a thing in games, please? Cool. Gotta love RNG. This run's slightly worse than my last one, but only by a few seconds. Good RNG. .103.22 is what the time... Or no. Not now. I got stuck. Yeah, 23. I mean, even though this was a terrible run, it's the kind of run that I would accept at a marathon. Like, I'd be willing to accept up to a 105 for a marathon. That's probably what my estimate would be. Especially if I can consistently get sub 1. Which is the goal. Hopefully I can get to where I can get sub 1 somewhat consistently. Although, honestly, I don't think a sub 1 will be that easy to make consistent. Because I feel like it would take a pretty decent run. Actually, I'm gonna say it would take a good run to get a sub 1. Like, it's not free. Because I've still yet to get a sub 101. Or, I've still yet to get a sub 102. So, a 101. So I still have 2 minutes to save off my PB. 2.5, I think. Which is possible. Like, I can already save like 20 seconds in the first split. Well, 15, I think. So yeah, it's within reason. But I will use the bathroom, and then I will start another run. Okay, I am back. Wait, so the credits restart? What? Why are they quieter? Hold on, I want to look at something. No, they shouldn't, unless something changed. I'm checking the mod, the output log, to see if there's like an error or something outputted. Because yeah, there's two issues with the credits. One is that it restarts, and another is that the audio level, like the volume level, isn't updated. Yeah, so there is an issue. Something is null. Generic trigger got event. Is this a vanilla glitch? I mean, it can't be. But the stack trace doesn't have any of my code. And no Ludo methods that I modified. Huh. I'm gonna let the credits play out again and watch the output. GDQ is doing blue fire. Nice. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that would say that cause issues on credits. Because the null refs were actually not in the credits scene. That was somewhere in Dreamworld, I think. It's something related to touch trigger.awake. Because that's where the error originated. So some trigger collider is what caused it. Which could have been a remedy, but no. What I can see what the last load was. And it's something that happened a lot. Like there's like 20 plus null refs, likely all for the same thing. Okay, so it does look like the game files got corrupted at some point. Not likely due to the mod, just due to Unity being lame. Because it does say that the level data was corrupted. Specifically for level 2, which is Fluffy. Or no. No, that's outro. So it's saying outro is corrupted? How can that even be? But yeah, that's definitely not related to the mod. Though it is something I've only noticed because of the mod, because I've enabled debugging view. So here, I'll show this. So it's this line right here that repeats a few times. It happens after you load a scene that is corrupted. So yeah, this is when I loaded into Fluffy from Dreamworld. So it did successfully upload to the cloud. But yeah, Lennet says outro is corrupted. Or wait, no, is this Fluffy or outro? No, this was Fluffy. Dude, am I gonna have to open up Unity to check the build order? But yeah, Lenny, you're getting these null refs. In event map man done. This does seem like it's a corruption issue. Because like maybe something with map man is failing and it's breaking things. Yeah, so this is where it loads outro. And there's nothing wrong here. It is supposed to say didn't find a spawner because there's no player spawner in outro. So that's normal. No, there's no god command. The vanilla commands are warp to, uh, and then there's set, I believe it's set ent var and set player var or something like that. No, set save var, I think. I don't remember the specifics, but basically there's a warp to command, a set flags command, and a set player flags command. Because yes, level flags and player flags are set separately, so they have to be done via different commands. Which our mod conveniently makes it one command. Because we're nice like that. But yeah, I don't know what would be nulling here, because I haven't modified that at all. So this isn't related to the mod. Well, let's watch what happens in the game again. Because yeah, it's not supposed to restart. It's supposed to stay here. Or no, it's supposed to go to main menu after a certain amount of time. Game Worm is now playing It'll Do 2+. So like I'm not even touching my controller right now. I don't know how long it took to restart since I was in the bathroom. Yeah, I've always hated that. I've actually considered disabling that in the mod, but we don't really know how to register inputs yet. That's why we don't have inputs set up for the menus. Because Ludo wrote their own input system. Okay, what is happening here? Like, why is it not just restarting? But yeah, the reason... Actually, I could probably fix that by changing the default selection. Because by default, I believe the way it works is by default, quit game is selected. Wonder if I can change that easily. Yeah, I'd have to look into it. Okay, there. Yeah, so... That's so weird. Like, it doesn't even trigger a normal load. Like, that's a straight up scene load. Like, it's almost like it's a failsafe to prevent a crash. So that does seem like a Unity bug rather than... Or like Unity dealing with a corruption kind of issue rather than a game-specific issue. Because yeah, that completely bypassed the Ludo load system. It just did a regular Unity load. You can't load modded saves in vanilla? What kind of save are you trying to load? I mean, if you're trying to load randomizer, that would make sense. But pretty much any other file should work. Well, that's interesting. Well, I can easily fix this. It'll take a minute. Um, let's exit out of this. So yeah, if I press start, I can exit out as normal. Say hi to Howard, everyone. He's been a good boy. Gotta back up my mod. Okay, now local files, verify integrity. So this will fix the corruption, verifying the integrity. Because it basically just re-downloads all the files. Okay, so I'm just gonna load my existing file. Oh wait. Well, let's try it without the mod. Just to see what happens. Also, here, I'll show this. So, this is vanilla ID2, because my assembly got exported out of the game and replaced. But this issue here, that's a Unity bug. I've actually done a lot of research into why that happens. It's one line of error, or it's a one-line error in the Unity source code that causes this to repeat so many times, and I hate it so much. I mean, look at this. Like, it just goes on. I mean, it just uglifies this whole thing. I mean, it's all of that. Also, I wish I could get rid of all of these files, but they're permanently stored in the Steam cloud, and you can't easily clear that data. Because don't question that file name. I was experimenting with maximum character file names, because you can kind of break things with that. But yeah, just ignore that. Okay, so let's see what happens if I touch the credits. Okay, so I'm in Fluffy. No corruptions as of yet. Whoops. I now touch the credits. Steam achievement, clear game. Game save, stored stats. Yeah, so no corruption this time. As far as I'm aware, you can't delete your cloud storage though. That's what I've read. I don't see an option to do that. Like from what I've read, you have to actually like delete your Steam account or like deactivate it or something, and then wait a certain amount of time for it to get cleared or something. It's ridiculous if that's true. But it would be nice if there's just a button to clear cloud data. Although that'd probably mess me up for other games. I don't know. Probably not games that I play anymore, so that'd be fine. Alright, let me reinstall a mod and see if the issue comes back, which I'm hoping it doesn't. Because that would be awkward, because that would mean it would be a mod issue. Which I really don't know how that would be. Okay, so we load it into Fluffy. Okay, no corruption yet. Touch credits. Yeah, no corruption. So yeah, that was just a random corruption that happened. Which I've had happened before, but not... Like, it's never actually broken anything in-game. Alright, let's watch credits. Again. The audio level is still very quiet. Yeah, nothing else in output. In vanilla, it repeats. I know for a fact that it didn't early on. At least, I can't say for sure after the Dreamworld update, but definitely before Dreamworld update. I know it would return to main menu after a certain amount of time after the credits, because when I was doing runs back then, if I PB'd, I'd sit on the credits until it did that main menu switch. But I can't say for certain if that's still the case after the update. If not, then they've updated the game since the Dreamworld update, and no one noticed. Well, especially since you're trying on the old mod, that definitely shouldn't be causing problem. Actually, no. Alright, we will see if it repeats here. Because I do wonder if you might have the same corruption. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a random corruption issue. But I have no idea why the corruptions could happen. Like, it could just be a Windows thing, where it, like, messes up these game files. Because the mod doesn't even have access to the scene files. Like, all of that stuff's external from the codebase. So there's no way that the mod can affect those. So unless somehow the game is able to manipulate that stuff, I don't know. Oh yeah, true, yeah, vanilla. Well, let's see if it repeats for me here. I think I still have my version from before the update. I hope. Actually, no, I think I did get rid of that by accident. Oh no. I have to pirate ID1 or ID2. Fun fact. Um I at one point I had 3 different versions of ID2 installed. I had the version from before the update, which I can't remember version numbers now. I want to say it was 1.0.2. And then update is 1.2.0, I think. But I also had a different version that was even before the update, and I got that via piracy because I intentionally wanted to look for if there were other versions. Um, but yeah, I think I did lose that install. I lost both of my backup installs. Yeah, I don't really have a good way to get the pre-Dreamworld version again. Well, actually, no, I can just do that through Steam. If you can find the version of Steam on Steam's download depot, you can install versions of games. Interesting. As far as I'm aware, Ludo only has the pre-Dreamworld update available for rollback, which they specifically did for speedrunners, even though we don't use that version because it's slower. And it doesn't have Dreamworld. It does look like it's going to do the same thing, because at this point, with the old version, it would have already gone to main menu. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, also, what's more interesting, it doesn't actually do a reload. It doesn't do a scene load. It just restarts the animation. So that's not a glitch, it's actually intended. Okay. Huh. Why have I never noticed this? I mean, I guess I just don't sit on credits anymore like I used to. The more you know. No, there is audio. I have my volume maxed out right now, and I can very vaguely hear it in the background, but it may just be subconscious. Um, but it does still have the ambience. All right, you're making me open up Unity because it is kind of interesting how they make it work. Yeah, I think I am like convincing myself I'm hearing it kind of thing. All right, Unity is being opened. But to answer your question real quick, it basically, I think it is three separate textures if I remember correctly. Because I know the explosion, that part is its own sequence, and then you have the whole water sequence. Actually, I think it's just those two. Yeah, I don't think Simula is an extra one. No, I'm pretty sure it's not. But yeah, it basically teleports you throughout the scene. Okay. So if we load outro. Yeah, so you can see the different layers here. Yeah, that's right. So, can I disable some of these black ones? But yeah, it's really cool how you can see it this way. You can tell how things are layered. Because, like, in the game, you can't tell that the raft is actually set back from the grass or from the water. Well, I guess technically grass is more accurate. And even Idle, she's like, yeah, she's behind the grass too. And the loot is separate as well, and Tipsy. Everything is separate. It's very well done, actually. Well, it's very disorienting trying to move the scene around. Have it backwards. Wait, why is this flipped? It shouldn't be flipped. Uh, I don't know. Oh, and Simula over here. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool thing to look at. Because yeah, it's the only actually, it's pretty much the only scene that's done like this. Well, I mean, intro is done like it too. Let me show that. Just not as fancy, of course. Perfect. The camera script in DNSpy, yes, but I'm not opening DNSpy right now. That takes longer to open than Unity. It'll tired. It'll sweat. Yeah, it's interesting how things get uncold. But yeah, all of these images you're seeing, they are separate textures. Let me see. Oh, we can see the script here. We just can't actually look at the code because I'm too lazy to open that. So that's main camera. Yeah, that handles black. I don't know what that is. Still don't know what faders are. Well, it's not going to change the scene perspective, and I can't really preview it in the game because I can't enter play mode. So that's not really going to... Whoops, wrong thing. Not really going to change much. Yeah. Also, hey, NA. All these audio sources. What is musical cue? Oh, that's the cue. Okay. Neat. Nope. I love the out of context sound effects from games. They're great. It's also very loud. Tipsy does have a voice, technically. Is there a way I can like lower the audio? No, I can't. That's fine. It's probably just ambience. Yeah. Well, if you never... Alright, let's go back to the game. I'm pretty sure you do hear them in-game. Like, if you never skip the cutscene. Again, I don't know why they're so quiet in-game. Actually, no, you don't. Let me play it again, but I'll turn up audio. I don't know why it's so quiet for the cutscenes. Bad game. I'm gonna blow out my ears. Yeah, Tipsy doesn't say anything. Like, no sound effects. Interesting. In the trailer? Yeah, I think you're right on that. I'm gonna play these in VLC so it plays them quieter because they are pretty loud on my end. If I play them within Unity. Yeah, like what is that sound effect? Let me not make it loop. I'll manually loop. Nope, stop loop. Okay. Like, I swear that's somewhere in game. I have no idea. Fun fact, sound randomizer, it includes all of these sound effects, even if they're unused. Link's barrel beat. What? Okay, there. Now that sound effect I know for sure is in the game. I can't quite place it, but it's not Tipsy. It's some enemy. Fishbun in the ending cutscene? You mean like the outro? Like credits? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that's interesting that that sound file, or that audio source, is in intro. And it's not even for, like, its name is for Tipsy, not even for, um, not even for the Fishbun. Alright, let's go back to outro. Yeah, see, so it is supposed to load to main menu. Okay, so it's all split into scenes. What scene is that? What? Okay, well, that's the long one. What is scene 2? I mean, that's seemingly nothing. Unless it teleports something. Oh, okay, I think that's Island Explosion. Yeah. Yeah, Island Explosion. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I just had to turn around. For some reason, that's backwards. Okay, so scene 2 is the Island Explosion. We know scene 3 is the long one. Scene 1 is the second part. 3D explosion, yeah. Water glitter. Why am I not seeing the effect? No idea. It's just not rendered. Oh, and scene 0 is the start. Nice. That's art. I'm gonna hang that on my wall. New emotes. Actually, would that work for an emote? Wait, what is this one? Oh, okay. Anticlimactic. Hell if I know. Unity's not gonna tell me that. Now that's emote worthy right there. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay, they're all the same, apparently. Good background. Why is there a timer trigger? What? Is it not displayed right away? Interesting. Hey, Skyrim is an amazing game. I need to play it again. So, so yeah, the game, to determine if you get the extra simula text, it does look specifically for loot, which makes sense, obviously. But the interesting thing is, why is there a timer trigger? That implies that there's some sort of delay, but max time is 0, and it's not random. So I guess they may have originally planned on there being some sort of delay before it's shown, but then undid that. Because yeah, this timer trigger does nothing. Everything is just zeroed out. Hmm. Yeah, not sure. Alright, let's get to the big juicy scene. Nice background. Why can't I zoom in all the way? Good old Lenny. Always there when you need him. Also, yes, each thing of the credits does have three separate or three plus separate animations because of the art style they went with. So like each one is just like slightly shifted to add that cartoony kind of animation. Best one, the fish bun. I think that's everything I wanted to look at. God damn it, Worm, you did call it. This turned into a science stream. I'm a nerd, I can't help it. What is that used for? Oh, probably cutscenes, yeah. Because of the outline, and that's a specific cutscene. Um, cutscene appearance. No idea what that's used for. Yeah, very high quality chain. Well, I mean, that's not the actual, like, model of it. Like, that's not going to be the texture it uses. I don't think. I mean, I would assume it'd be higher quality. But, yeah. Catfish. I'm just gonna arrow up and see if we find anything interesting through here. Oh yeah, so fun fact. Beta maps are still in here for some of the worlds, like Fluffy. I mean, I've posted them all in the Ludo server before. That's nothing new. There's the piano tiles. Cabbage. Okay, now we get to numbers. Flowers. No, I guess those are like grass or wall textures. Button zone. Funny, I don't remember seeing that magazine in the game. Froggy. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the I'm pretty sure that's the texture for I don't know what they are, but like the things in that cave, like the ghosts in the cave in North Coast, I think. It's not the right color, but it might be part of that texture. Because I'm assuming that's like a cape sort of thing. I don't know. It's harder to name textures than it is to name sounds, I think. Nice outline. Good old Brutus. Who doesn't love a Brutus? Yeah, that's right. Also, fun fact, that word, it means something in Swedish. I forget what it is. Let me see if I could translate it. Why is nothing translating properly? Like, I know I've done this before. I don't know. Google Translate is bad. Where is that used? Boy Band 1. Yeah, I don't know where that is used. I don't recall ever seeing it. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these could just be unused. Yeah, it's Bhutar is that name. So I was right. And no, I was thinking of them in a different area. That's Dreamworld. Dreamworld NPC. Book titles. Ludo dropping all those hints. What is that? That's Boiling Grave? That map? It looks the same. I'm assuming that's a beta, perhaps? I don't remember seeing beta dungeon maps beyond Pillow Fort. But keep in mind, I haven't gone through every single texture in the game. Like, there's like 5,000 textures. So, nice snow texture. No idea what that is. Oh, Duck Knight? Is that something related to the minigame? Yeah, it must be, because that's the snowboarding snow. But I don't know what that is. I don't remember that at all in the minigame. What if there's actually a way to beat that game? And when you see this guy. For the record, I have looked into the code of it. You can't beat it. Oh, it's under the snowboard? Oh, yeah, that's true. It does have that decal. Yeah. Okay. Good thinking. Got a lot of outlines here. Bee Swarm. So that's the card portrait. Puzzles. Adventure. That's Battle Planner. Band-Aid. Banana Slip. Okay, so that's an art exhibit map. Yeah, I think this is just I think these are the regular maps. Nothing changed about them. Because once we get to the Pillow Fort map. Oh hey, there's NA. I've also played the minigame a lot. Probably over an hour if we count all the time I've spent in it. Also, this is Idle's hair. Or at least one version of it. So used with a shader. Like that's not its intended color. Okay, so now we go down the list. Why am I doing this? I'm literally going through like every texture. That's hypostyle. Okay, yeah, that's one of the language flags. I was like, wait, what is a random flag doing here? Deep 2, that's the vault. That one's surprisingly detailed for what it is. Brutal Oasis also is very detailed. Whoops, I skipped ahead. Uh, oh no. I pressed the wrong button. See, that map actually looks really good. Too bad we only see half of it in runs. Although that's the only Portal World map we even look at in runs. Wait, what is that? Deep 11. What map is that? I actually can't place it. Oh, is that Sand Crucible? No, it can't be. Oh, okay, Maze of Steel, that's what it is. It took me a bit. Only because I never go to those rooms on the far left. And fun fact, I didn't even know those rooms existed until fairly recently. Like when I was doing an entrance rando, like late last year, that's when I first learned about those two rooms. I think that's the most recent discovery I've ever made. Wall of Text, I know that one by heart. Uh, so again, keep in mind, I don't know all of the Portal World names by heart yet. I know a few of them, but not this one. What is that? It's not Sand Crucible, it's not, wait, no. I don't know what this one is. It's hard to tell because you don't know where you start. Yeah, I give up. That one, Northern, or no, that's not Northern End. Is it? Yeah, it is, because you start right there, and then we just skip all of it and just go down here and runs. Wait, so if that's Northern End, then this one... No, that's... I don't know. Huh. Oh, wait, no, that's Avalop. Yeah, okay. Again, it's something I don't see two of those rooms of in runs, so it's rare that I even acknowledge those runs. But I figured out it was Avalop because the next one was in Lonely, and the deeps are in order based on area. So if you know one is Lonely, then the prior one is in the prior area, which is Frozen. And I knew it wasn't Wall of Text, so so yeah, that's Northern End. That one's pretty obvious. That one's obvious. Uh, what is that tiny one? Is that farthest shore? Wait, no, this one. That one's farthest shore. That one's... I forget the name now. Nowhere? Or not farthest shore, but somewhere. And then I don't remember what name this one is. But I know that's another one similar to somewhere. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. It's so weird because the rooms don't connect on the map. Yeah, Cave of Mystery. I should have figured that out based on how small it is, because that is the smallest scene in the game. And then, yeah, that's leading up to Ludo City. Then that's Test Room. Then Ludo's... Or no, Remedy. Then Ludo City. I know that one by name. Yeah, Abyssal Plain. Place from Younger Days. Which, again, the map looks weird. There's like a couple rooms there that aren't filled in. Actually, 4 rooms. Why is that? Okay, that's the house in Dreamworld. I forget the name of it. Wait, what? There's 2. Nice maps, yeah. I like how there are maps for the unknown room, or the unnamed room, and for wow, why am I forgetting the name? Bad Dream. There's maps for those 2 rooms, and it's just pitch black. Like, what's the point? I mean, I guess they had to put a texture there anyways. So they might as well have just done black. I mean, it's better than just disabling the map, I guess. So I guess that makes sense. But it looks weird out of context. I don't know what Deep 23 is. But I know that's the house on Dreamworld. Whoops. Dude, we're not even through the D's yet. Like, there's so many textures. That looks cool. Displace 3. What is that? Oh, a door. Okay. Oh, that's green fire. So weird. It looks nothing like the final product. There we go. Art. Wait, so there's actually props for the dungeon maps. I assume to be used in Grand Library? I mean, obviously they're not representing any actual dungeon, but it is cool that there's actually 8 of them. So they keep the count consistent. Yeah, I would assume these are somewhere in Grand Library. Oh hey, we're in E's, I just noticed that. Fishbun Funnies. Alright, our goal is to find all the magazines. Where's Space Hunk? That's the important one. Why am I doing this? Literally just textures. I'm going through thousands. No interesting ones around here. It is interesting, though, that they actually made separate textures for these being rotated. I mean, they could have just rotated the object itself. I feel like that would have been simpler. Well, I guess not. It's pretty easy just to rotate an image. But it's less cluttered if you just rotate the object. And there again, like, well, each of those are unique, actually. Yeah, so here's where it gets interesting. So this is the first beta map. So that's fluffy. Let me actually open this up. So right away, you'll notice this, like the NPC area is completely different. I wonder what else is different. I don't notice the musical pillars up here. Looks like it was just bushes. So they probably didn't have autumn climb. They don't have the tree up for this cave. But they still have this spike bun cave. Still had the cave there. Can't tell if there's a standee, but maybe that's what that little speck is right there. Yeah, looks like it. But still had pillow fort. Looks like they had the cave up there for the crayon and the outfit cave. At that cave. Oh, something I just noticed. This entrance. That's crazy. So there's actually 2 additional entrances to South Fluffy. That's drastically different. Wow. Yeah, so they didn't have Secret Dungeon 1. Dude, having that entrance to South Fluffy. That would have been really good for runs, for routing. But oh well. Yeah, and also it looks like you didn't... No, it actually does. Yeah, there's slopes here, so you could still get to this cave. But yeah, this area, that's really fascinating. And yeah, no S1. Yeah, this area changed a lot. Fill out the house here. Warp Garden. So they had one house. It looks like a second house here, and they had something here. What is that? I mean, that looks like it's significant, because it's hard to tell, of course, because of the low quality. But it looks like there may have been something blocking the entrance to whatever building this is. Unless that's some sort of slope, which it might be. Hard to tell. But it does seem like it had some significance to it, given that it was surrounded. Wonder if that was anything important that was scrapped. But, I mean, they still had Pillow Fort over here. Everything around here seems consistent. Yeah, so it's mostly that cave, Autumn Climb. And the two entrances to South Fluffy that were changed. Yeah, I literally never noticed these two extra entrances. Like, that's crazy. How different that is. And then this, whatever this building was supposed to be. I think there's also a beta coast map, if I remember correctly. Alright, moving on. Yeah, that's normal frozen. Ripe. Shop at Itan's. How do you say it, by the way? Is it Itan or Itan? What's the rule on that? Otur. BRB. Yeah, I've always said it as Itan. But when I've had people argue with me on it being Itan, which just sounds weird. Glow Frog. Yeah, it is interesting that they have a full map for Grand Library 2, since you never normally get to see it. But yeah, this is the way... Like, it's cool, the way that this whole scene is set up. Because yeah, you start here, you go here and get warped to any of these rooms. It starts up here and goes down. And then you go up here. These are the combat ones. Then you do the final fight here, and you warp back to here. It's very cool how they actually made all that work. Like, I actually intend to use that knowledge for, like, my own game development ventures. Because it's really clever how they did it. That force? Like, what icon is that supposed to be? Oh, that's laser. Okay. I have to look at the name. Hazard Heart. Hazard Crystal. Hazard Contact. And yeah, as you can see here, another fun fact, they do have textures for Art Papers 3 and 4. So at one point, and I think Ludo did confirm this, but at one point they did plan on having a second row of hearts, but they had to like change their plans. But yeah, like the mod actually specifically enables these if you give yourself extra health, which is a cool fact because they are unique images. Like the way like the where places where it's torn or like a piece is cut out or something, it is unique. So it's not just like a direct copy of Papers 1 and 2. A little cool fact there. And yeah, there's also a green heart. It's never used in the game, but if I remember correctly, it was supposed to heal 4 hearts. It's been a while since I looked at it. Got some nice walls here. That's a blanket. The best blanket. That one's in contention for the best one too. Hard to tell which one's better. Hunk magazine, we found it. We're only in eyes after all of this. Is that used? Oh yeah, I think that's a painting in Grand Library. So yeah, these are all the items. Why does EFCS have an icon that is not of the item? Like, what are the icons used for? Interesting. Also, has 2 crayon textures for some reason. Also, yes, this is a separate crayon thing. I think they originally planned on having the crayons like be separate instead of a box of them. So there's still this left over. A text box? Maybe? I don't remember that ever being used in relation to EFCS though. This item icon is used for rando. Keep in mind, I haven't played rando yet. The coloring on these is like so weird. Just taking it out of context, it looks like really creepy. Potion. That reminds me, I need to hydrate. There, I have drinking my health potion. Alright, this is gonna be a very long idle slideshow. Okay, well, slideshow stopped apparently. I was expecting that to go for a while. Genesis. Jenny Turnip War. That's still like one of my favorite pictures for props in the game. It's just so adorable. Yeah, so you can see the Tipsy knockoff in there. And there's Hype Snake. Guys, my finger is actually getting tired of pressing down so much. There's two different map icons. Interesting. Well, actually, yeah, that makes sense. Based on their position on the screen. Make it more appealing. Map icon bed. What is that? Where is that used? I mean, I understand there's like pillows in Pillow Fort, but that's not an icon on the map. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wonder if we'll actually find more scrapped content. Spooky clue. I don't know what that is. That's the last map icon. Yeah, I don't know. Map man. Nice. Mark Speedos. Who's Mark? Alright, mark your calendars. Yeah, so here is one of the leftovers from their mobile port. So they did plan on having mobile, and there's leftover code for it, but it didn't really get that far. Like, this is just a placeholder, I assume. But this was likely what you would use to, like, move. Like, it's the, it's the thing you'd, like, slide your finger on to move. The compass. No better way to say it than that. There's a couple other mobile-only sprites, or mobile-only textures. Where's no forks used? Oh, yep. So there's another scrap thing. So there's a bunch of PlayStation buttons, even though the PlayStation port, I actually don't know what happened to that. Because, like, there is a PlayStation Store page for this game, but as far as I've been around, it's always just been a dead link. So I don't know if they ever actually published to PlayStation, because I've never heard of anyone playing it on PS. Like, I've only known of this game actually being played on Switch and PC. Those are the only two I know of. But there is a store. There is a PlayStation listing for it. And they have the icons for it. So, yeah. I don't know if that ever actually released to PlayStation. Yep, there's that perfect painting. A famous one. I really like that painting. That made me laugh when I first saw it. Long boy. I wonder if any of these were removed. So let's go through all of them. I know that one's in the game. Yeah, so far all of these are in the game as far as I'm aware. This one I don't remember though, but I'm sure it is. Oh yeah, I remember the message. Wow, these are weird. Diamond Diablo. Or Biodlo. That's a weird name. Diamblo? It's also a weird eye. It looks like an inverted P. The best, Jenny. Yeah, there's so many Jenny ideas they had. Because I know this one, that's never seen the light of day. Yeah, this guy only ever was shown on the box art. And yeah, they had an idea for another, like, palace-like dungeon. See, this place interests me. Like, is that a mix of coast and, like, fancy or something? Because it looks like a beach, but with fancy stuff. Oh, and yeah, the mall dungeon, or whatever it is. That really fascinates me. Because, like, I like the idea of a vertical dungeon. Though it would suck for speedruns, because you can't really do much with phasing then. But I really like that concept. I hope they do that for ID3. Banana Mountain. Yeah, they never did this one. Oh, that one looks cool. So that's funny. The only two dungeons that they knew for sure they were going to have, at least at the time of these drawings, were Grand Library and Pillow Fort. It's like everything else was unknown. Also, I like these generic names, by the way. Pick 18. Lots of generic names. And that's not due to decomp, like these are the internal names that they used. Okay, so at this point they did have the idea for the rest of the dungeons. Some village. Yeah, none of those are in the game. Speaking is silver, silence is golden. None of these enemies made it in. I mean, I guess technically they got Sharp Jenny, if that's what that concept was supposed to resemble. I mean, I guess they got the stupid bees. That's about it, but that's not a Jenny. Plug Jenny. At this stage, it was a 2D game, I guess. So they did determine the roll mechanic pretty early on. And they also had the idea for the amulet. In costumes. But they had some of the core ideas down early on. Yeah, so that guy didn't actually go in a grand library, but in outside Remedy. Jenny Tiger, Jenny Bird, Jenny Deer. Let's see if we can figure out what this map might have been. Like, if there's anything in here that would have made it into the final game. Like, I noticed the maze, the fluffy, or the fancy maze is here. That's like the only thing that stands out. I mean, Coast looks fairly similar. Yeah, like Coast looks pretty much the exact same. And you have Tentacle Path down here. Frozen looks pretty identical. Yeah, now that I look at it, it doesn't look that different. So it is hard to see. Also, we don't know how early in development this was. So go up from the maze. If we go left, we should enter Fluffy. No, because Fancy's different. Yeah, like that's for the shore. That's a checkpoint. Okay, no, it's roughly the same. Then this should be a sort of Fluffy. That still has the south entrance, still has that entrance, and it has this entrance down here. It looks like at this point they did have the plan of S1, because you can see there's that slight path right here. And they also removed the extra entrance here. Though they still had this one, so they didn't have the plan of Warp Garden yet. Or of Staff Area yet. And that's Pillow Fort. Yeah, this is very hard to follow. Alright, let's look at Slope. Slope looks roughly the same. Even has all the trees here. Yeah, and it looks like they did plan on that dungeon there. House on the hill as well. Lonely Road looks the same for that part. Yeah, so this seems like it was a pretty late development thing. Yeah, definitely, because there's so much of it that's pretty identical to the final game. In fact, I don't think there's anything different about it, actually. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Now we get a better one. Oh, that's interesting. They actually labeled the shards. Why didn't we do that? Like, I hate the way that we've named shards for speedrunning. It makes no sense. Like, the naming convention we used came before I arrived. Um, because yeah, the way they have it, each shard has its own letter. Like, that makes so much more sense. Like, each cave seems to have its own letter. Yeah, so this looks even more final. Like, they had plans for where they wanted to put all the keys. What is M1? I guess that's a shortcuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, shortcuts have the same naming convention. What is info? Cave Eyes is labeled as info, which is a shard cave, or a lockpick cave. Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, I was looking at the map wrong. That's the lockpick cave. I was like, wait, lockpick's not that close to start. Yeah, I don't see any items being in different positions. Yeah, everything looks consistent. Yeah, okay. These are complicated maps. So Pillow Fort's the same. I'm actually getting a headache looking at all of these. Okay, I think I am done looking at textures. Like, it really is hard to look at all of this and try to understand it. Like, I don't want to try to understand S4's logic here to see if it's the same as vanilla. I'm just going to assume it is. I want to get back to runs anyways. What are the ratios? Wonder what all of these things are. Like DR, UR, MR. I'm assuming that's for keys. Doors. No, I have no idea what those are supposed to mean. Wait, there's springs? That's a spring. Okay, I don't know what these symbols are supposed to mean. Yeah. I mean, because that's the table. Uh, Symbols. The legend, there we go. I couldn't think of that word. Dungeon shapes? Yeah, maybe. Oh, and they just all switch to castle. Interesting. But yeah, I still have no idea what this table is. Any ideas? Down right, up right, middle right? I don't know. And I have no idea what ratio is. Well, we'd have to know what these are to know what ratio is. Most likely. Average time? Actually, yeah. If it's names, yeah, because it could be like Daniel, Remar. I don't know about the other two. If that's the case, though, then Remar really took his time. If that is Remar. Like, I have no idea what UR and MR might be. Yeah, I'm assuming the last symbol is key, yeah. Although, what is 58 then? Was there once a dungeon with 58 keys? Maybe that's total. Oh, yeah, yeah, because it says TOT down there. I'm assuming that's not 101. I'm assuming that's TOT. That'd be total. Maybe. That's weird. Temple of Time. 58 rooms? Well, then I would be saying that there's a dungeon with 2 rooms. We're way overthinking this. Like, I mean, this is concept art. It doesn't have to mean anything. It could just be something what they thought about. Like, they could just play tic-tac-toe, and we would somehow try to implement that into the game. Like, it's some kind of lore. Like, this, the point is, this could be meaningless. We don't know what that data is. I do want to think it's, like, completion time, because that does make sense. And that makes more sense with the acronyms. Still have no idea what the key thing would be, though. First column is dungeon number, then room, or room count. Yeah, actually, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, you have the 8 dungeons, and then 51, or those are S. Those are S's, so S1 through 4. And then again, tot, I don't know what that is, but that's probably total. Yeah. Then what would UR and MR be? Yeah, and 49 rooms for S4. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Because I did count it once. So what is one thing... I mean, in Trash Cave, there's 4 URs. What does that mean? Yeah, yeah, that's true. Okay. W- What are there 4 of in Trash Cave? I mean, there's 4 keys, but it can't be keys, because otherwise that'd be 8 for D8. Or no, it's, I forget now. I think it's 8 for D8 and then 10 for S4. Ultra routes and minor routes. I feel like, I mean, that would be a lot of minor routes, but maybe. And then the last, yeah, okay, the last one is definitely keys, because yeah, 8 for D8, 10 for S4, so 58 keys total. Yeah, it's just the UR MR. Like, routes would make sense, because they would want to keep track of, the progression people can make. Alright, I'm gonna screenshot that and ask in Ludo server, because I am curious if we're correct on this. Dude, I can't screenshot because everything is, like, running as admin. Okay. Okay, but let's get back to the game. The game at hand here. What texture is that? Alright, hold on. I'm still writing the message. Okay. Now what that is dealt with. That massive distraction. I am curious if we're right on that. I'd feel really good if we are. I'm still looking at it though, like if it's ultra route, I don't think that would work for Pillow Fort because it would say that there's one ultra route. What would the ultra route be? I mean, you're expected to have no items there. I mean, unless it's counting EFCS, I don't know. Hey, Gigo. We were just looking at textures. Not like speedrun science, but now I'm getting back to speedruns. We got off on a tangent. Okay. Anyways. Oh, actually, let me clear the lag real quick. Gonna restart. Also, do I still have the mod? Yeah, I do. Okay. So yeah, I'm still doing practice. Bad RNG. Dude, no. I miscounted by one. Whoops. Good RNG. Nice warp. There's no major changes, just minor optimizations, such as the warping when entering scenes that set the spawn point. Also, just for you, I'll do cave skip. No. Slower, but worth it. I have looked into other routes, like other routing ideas, but nothing really worked out. I still feel like it might be faster to not get chain right away, but it would be very close to being the same timing, I think. The main idea I looked at left a little too early. What? I wasn't in it. Hate that flame. Well, I don't care about ease of it. I care about speed. Why am I stuck? Okay. But yeah, the main idea I was looking at was rushing D6 for ice right away. Okay, go to slope. Gotta make sure I follow the route right. But yeah, if we went straight to D6 for ice, we can go straight to star to get fire sword and dynamite, and then just go to D8 even earlier. Well, it wouldn't really be earlier, but it would one trip lonely instead of two. But all that really does is it cuts out one warp, so it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I've just been using my old PB as a reference. What am I doing? I can't focus. You mean like all the times we warp upon entering an area? So that's specifically done to... you don't want to do it in scenes where you have to reuse the entrance. Like for example here, after I get ice, I warp back to the start and leave through the same entrance. So I don't want to do the warp here, because that'll actually be slower, because it will disable a loading zone. So I don't warp there. It takes a lot of memory to know which... Whoops, too early. To know which ones to warp at. That was an awkward angle. There we go. Got bad RNG with the bees there. Yeah, it does save like half a second. It's pretty minor, but it does add up. Yeah, that sounds right. 8 seconds. And probably saves minutes over hundo. No, I got stuck. Didn't go far enough left. I think I timed the ice phase idea, and it is better to go with it unloaded. I think I timed it to be like 1.5 seconds faster or something. But it's obviously much easier to do the ice clip. But this official queue I use for doing it while it's unloaded, I hold left for about 1.5 seconds ish once I enter the area, and that gets me around that first fire arch, like that gets me around that wall, and then I line up with it'll between the two words, then I hold up a little bit, and then I go right. And if I can't move right that much, I know I just went like a little too far forward. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's just something I've gotten used to now. But I still need to practice it to do it faster. Whoops. I messed up the phase. I'm surprised I got past the portal the way I did. Yeah, I like that strat. It's really fun. Trash Cave Part 1 as a whole is pretty fun. That was bad. Yeah, it's my preference to get that tome for Simula, because I'm a baby. Although nowadays I could probably not do it there, because I've gotten a lot better at Simula, but I still do it for safety right now. It's not that big of a deal. Early D8 time. Why does this just randomly not work? I still don't understand how this works. Whoops. Why? Whoops. Yeah, I did learn something fairly recently. It'll come up in Coast later. But there is a shortcut I do in Coast now that used to be finicky, similar to this one. But, here, I'll just show it right now, because I don't care about this. Like, this run's not a real run, so... So, we enter from up there, and we do this. So, this one, it's very precise on where you stand. I basically line up with this, like the line between these two rocks, and go a little bit higher, like about here. Then hold up left, and you get like that. It's fairly precise, but I've gotten it mostly consistent. But, so that's kind of the same logic as early D8. But for some reason with D8, it's much more precise, and I don't know why. So, yeah. I don't have Lonely Warps set up yet. I'm just gonna go to Warp Garden. There. Yeah, I thought it was dependent on the load, but I've since disproved that. So I'm not really sure why it's as finicky as it is. Nice phase roll. Dude, I hate this room. There we go. Yeah, I agree. Like D8, you're just in and out in like under a minute. It's like ridiculously fast. I want to say D8 is faster than Pillow Fort. Good RNG. Bad. Not staying against a wall. I messed that up. I don't need timer. Whoops. I'm forgetting what I do here. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. I personally would be in favor of keeping easier combat, mainly for that guy. Because we saved 10 seconds on that guy thanks to easier combat. So, it's kind of nice. It's really fun doing that guy to save 20 seconds over doing it intended. I mean, you could still save 10 seconds. I messed that up. Bad. Like, we can still save 10 seconds on that guy without easier combat, but I hate this room. But that's not as fun. I did not enter the room. Oh, here's a more recent time save. You just phase with the barrel. But that was found a while ago. Ow. Okay. I got really lucky there. That one barrel didn't want to fall. Also, it's slightly faster to go out of bounds here to unlock the doors. For these two. Nice roll. I thought it was faster. That, okay. Whatever. I think I could, yeah. Bad Simula. Whoops. Yeah, I can never get the timing right for that. PP, definitely. I'm all out of ideas for ID2, unfortunately. Button to start and stop a timer. Yeah, I've actually thought about adding that to the new mod. So what I've been working on lately is a complete refactor of the entire mod. With the sole purpose of it being for speedrunning. So that's what I currently have installed. And I'm actually running on it because it is accurate enough to be able to do that. And there's anti-cheat built in. Though not actually working yet, but it will be. So I do have save state support to an extent. And yeah, I have thought about adding that timer thing. And that wouldn't be hard to do, I don't think. But my next goal is to make hotkeys. Like bindable hotkeys. But it's still a ways away from release. I still have a lot to do on it. Whoops. Dude. That worked the last time I was that close. Still don't know if it's faster to warp there. I feel like it's about the same. What are you referring to about a version of Live Split? Because, like, you can track some of best. Like, I don't know what you're asking about there. With some of best. Oh, in-game splits. Okay. That would be a bit more than what I know how to do. Okay, what do I do now? Okay, slope. That's right. I'm starting to remember the route. Wrong. It's the other slope trip that I'm on. Really? This game sucks sometimes. I assumed that one of those rockets would have hit, but it had to be the last one that was supposed to hit. Oops. Bad. She moved the wrong way. Am I getting good RNG here? Nice. I'm not sure, actually. No, I messed that up. Imagine messing up Jenny 1. So I thought I had more time to place the dynamite before she would run away. Yeah, I love how late we do the first actual boss. Mushroom skip. Also, I don't know if this is faster, but I prefer it because of no RNG. Yeah, our first completed dungeon is the last dungeon. which I really love that fact. It's so good. Our first 2 completed dungeons are the intended last dungeons. No, that has never happened before. How did I get pushed so far? That's what's supposed to happen. That's awkward. Okay. The best thing about speedrunning this game, like the most useful feature, is by far being able to turn, or being able to change your angle at the end of EFCS. That's so useful. Okay, so what do I do now? I finish up Pepper Pain. That's bad RNG. Do I want to risk the cow? I'll risk it. It was hard to tell how long I was waiting, because no in-game timer. Yeah, no, I disabled it, because I usually don't play with it when doing practice. Not if I'm already behind by a lot. It just demotivates me. Another eruption. Actually, notice. I think this is the same one, just continued. No, we do require lockpicks. No, this is messing me up. Stop. Okay. RNG actually messed me up there. I thought it was gonna blow up my ice. Well, I've always been of the feeling that we should require them. So I've always been fine requiring them. Otherwise, I can get sub 1 pretty easily if we skip some lockpicks. That has never happened before. How did I... Dude. How did I kill the cow bun? I think the fireball must have killed him or something. That was weird. Cow buns are too fragile. Dude. Got a bad cycle there. Yeah, and we still require remedy as well. Alright, am I getting good RNG? Are you gonna be nice to me? Good Ogler. Yeah, we do Dreamworld as well. The bosses, yeah. Because, yeah, we do also get all cards. Cards don't show up in any menu. Which is why they are subject to be able to not be required for Hundo. But I think they're the only item that has a chance of not being required. Just because they're not shown in any menu. Like, cards are shown in a menu, so those should always be required. In my opinion. Amazing RNG. That's pretty much the best RNG I could have gotten there. I was able to phase roll safely all the way to the button. Oh, the rules don't actually say to get all lockpicks. Maybe we did discuss not having lockpicks, and I forgot. So I've been arbitrarily getting extra stuff. I mean, it's fine, because most of them do save time, but we'd have to... I don't know if we ever decided on which ones save time. Because I know we can easily skip one of them right away, like by getting the S4 key just south of the yellow warp. We can get that in less than 5 seconds. Like, so that's a really free lockpick we can skip. Is that one in slope or in the middle of slope? That's the only one I can think of right away, without really putting much more thought into it. And yeah, I'm only interested in hundo. I mean, I'm fine doing mist categories, but all dungeons has no interest to me, and I got burnt out on 90%. Because 90% isn't really that fun to me, mainly because I'm a completionist.
Ha ha ha. Jag måste göra det. Aj. Du behöver inte ta i så hårt.
Oh, we did decide on requiring them? Interesting. Time for dumb cave number 1. That's a really bad spawn. Okay, no. I barely got that one rocket past the enemy. Alright, let's hope for a better art exhibit this time. Not fall into a spike somehow. There we go. Nice snapback. Now that is how art exhibit is supposed to be done. Unlike last run.
Kom då, Bamse. Du din...
Oh, you can just reach it from the blocks? Never knew that. Interesting. Oh yeah, with Fireball, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice phase. Okay. Really didn't feel like I was holding down there. Did I not hit the one? Okay. Hard game. Dude. Bad. Now we do S1. Whoops, wrong button. Bad. Now we do the first dungeon of the game. Arguably the hardest dungeon. Nice angle. By the way, Gigo, if you're still here, I've been like working on a new Diablo 2 strat, which actually utilizes EFCS. And I misplaced Dynamite. What? I phase rolled and got pushed out of bounds. Nice. Let's try that again. I've only found EFCS to be good against Diablo. Here, let me save state. Yeah, there we go. So that's kind of the start of it that I've been working on. Is you start with the FCS, then go to a corner and place dynamite, and you need to phase roll to get to the other side of him in time before he turns around. Yeah, there's an image in the in decomp I was looking at that we were trying to decipher. Some like dev image. But the only problem with this idea is if you get stunned, it messes things up. And we only have tome 1 at this point, so yeah, it's odds of getting stunned are too great to really value this strat. It worked well on my last run though. But here, let me practice it more. There we go. Yeah, that's how that strat looks done optimally. But you do need to be able to dodge the stuns. Don't work. Yeah, I posted it in the Ludo server. Dude, I can never make that fast. Unnecessary in main routes. Interesting. Alright, let's see how my RNG is in this cave. Good RNG. I don't know if I get lightning in this cave. I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Okay. Worst cave in the game. Another lightning, by the way. What are you doing all the way over there? I hate phasing through star. Alright, so coming up is that coast shortcut I showed a bit ago. Nice damage boost. Whoops. Too far. Too far back. There we go. No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. Wasn't holding the right direction. It's angle specific, so it's kind of precise, but it's not too bad. It could be rooms, yeah. Whoops. I forgot the strat.
Ha ha ha.
This is another fun thing, thanks to easy mode. You can just obliterate Lenny too. Just tank all the damage.
Ja, det var det.
Also, a really cool strat coming up. One of my favorite. Not this, but the next cave. The lockpick cave. There. You don't even have... Like, that's another case, like that art exhibit dynamite. Where you don't even have to leave the block. Bad headband RNG. I didn't get any auto kills. No, go forward, please. No. Bad fish fun. Yeah, we don't know what ratio is. I haven't forgotten anything yet, so that's progress. Bad RNG. Again, I never get that second ice first try. It's always second try.
Så roligt ska vi inte ha det.
Got bad alignment with the missiles. No, how did my dynamite freeze? I didn't do ice, did I? I don't think I accidentally pressed it. That was weird.
Där satt den.
I didn't mean to do ice. That's funny. I hate this. That's by far the worst one. Bad. No. Stop it. Okay. If you miss the first one there, it's pretty bad. You can't really recover. You can't place ice there, though. That's why we do the staircase clip. Because, yeah, there's nowhere you can put ice up there. Again, why is my angle just slightly off? He's giving me bad jumps. There we go. Aside from the bad RNG, that fight was actually pretty good. Yeah, you can't place ice right next to the pillars. You have, like that, yeah, that, as Gigo said, we have to push ice towards it. Alright, it is time for everyone's favorite part of the run. Nice roll. No, the mod doesn't actually warp to, or it doesn't have all warps done yet for Go 2, so I don't have the remedy warp yet, so I just sit here for 7 minutes. It's fine, it's a nice water break. And besides, why would we want to skip the best part of the run? I haven't finished it yet. Because, like, I need to finish the setup for Go 2 before more data can be written. Yeah, I talked about this earlier in my first run on stream. This chant is, I believe it's Swedish in reverse, and it's reciting a Swedish poem. Because that's what Ludo said a while back. Worm's been offering to help me with writing the mod, with like getting all the spawn data for some of the commands. Because like that warp command, it requires so much data. It's very time consuming to write it all by hand. I mean, I can automate some of it, but a lot of it does still have to be by hand. That's why I haven't finished it yet. It's so painful to do that. So, I'll talk briefly about that guy. Because I don't know if you have ever done it with a newer strat, Gigo. I'm pretty sure you did the older strat where we saved 10 seconds, but now we do 20 seconds. It takes some practice, but like just to get the timing down, but you can... The way it's done now, we waste no time in it. We constantly charge EFCS, and we just tank a bunch of damage, which is why it won't be possible without easier combat. Because we would just die. Because, like, the way it is right now, if done perfectly, I think you end with barely 2 hearts. But it's very easy to take an extra half heart, at least. Because there's one part of the setup that doesn't really have a setup. You kind of just have to wing it. Because there's nothing we could do about the final part. But I'll explain it as I get to it. I've gotten mostly consistent with it, so... But it's still one of the scariest parts of the run. Because it's you come very close to death. Make one mistake and you can actually lose the run. That guy is truly the end-all of runs. I should have re-enabled in-game time so I know how long I'm waiting. I'll go to Breath of the Wild after this run finishes. I'm not feeling like continuing a hat in time today, but I'll probably do it Saturday. I'm not planning on doing a TPR Saturday, but there's a slight chance I might. Yes, if it's a 1.0 beta, the chance would go to a whole 2%. Maybe less, maybe more. It is time to beat up the potato. Okay, so the way this fight works, trying to think of how to commentate it as I do it, because it actually does require a lot of focus. Basically, you want to take the hits from every green ball, but you want to phase just before you get hit. You hold phase for pretty much the max duration. Because the goal of this is to stay centered, so you can always hit 5 EFCS rockets without having to reposition. That's why it's the fastest way to do it. But if you get hit by any of the reds, that will throw off your position, and you'll have to reposition, which is difficult. So you intentionally get hit by certain balls, like these. Wrong button. This is awkward. Okay, whatever. I wasn't holding my controller properly since I put it down to commentate a little bit. So I just pressed the map button instead. So it's pretty simple, but it's harder to learn in my opinion. So with these two reds, they do offset your position and you have to reposition. That's where you could lose the run if you don't reposition properly. Yeah, a heart and a half, and that was perfect. I missed. Whatever. I need to stop going for that. I keep missing. Actually, no, I think we hit it with force. I don't think fireball triggers it. Yeah. I'm dumb. These wooden fences are fireproof. Science. Not really. Put it more bluntly, no. I don't know when that would ever be useful, even in casual. Like, if you have an enemy behind you, just turn around, you know? It's not hard. That's bad. Yeah, I would be sad if we actually don't require lockpicks, because I really like the bottomless tower route with the lockpicks. It's just, it goes so smooth. I love it. It feels so natural. Thanks, Worm. Shout outs to Worm for pointing that out. I actually never knew that you could break those. Okay. Too bad they don't stay destroyed. Hugo, if you're still here, how do you do scullies? They're like the hardest part of the run for me. Needs one more. Oh wait, no. Miscounted. Wait, what? How is he still alive? Okay. Cool. What? I hate when they're not perfectly aligned with the ice grid. I got stuck. It's not actually that bad. At one point I did have it memorized because that was before we had that phasing strat. Because we didn't know about skipping it right away. I think it was Giga who found that skip. Nice button. Nice angle. Again, bad. Nice miss. I couldn't get the phase to him. I always started off wrong. Yeah. First try. Bad RNG. Nice miss. Nice. Was getting the wrong diagonal target. Nice fall. That is a good question that I do not have an answer to. No, I'm right here. I don't do that anymore. I do this strat. Alright, give me good RNG for once. Thank you. Dude, no. That's not good RNG. Yeah, I didn't mean to use the yellow portal. I always do that by accident. Predictions on my time, since I don't even have it displayed. It was too early on the dynamite. What? How is he still alive? That was weird. There's no way it's 106. It's not worthy of being that. If it's a 106, I'm retiring. Yeah, it did. I heard it. 105. So see, even a run that I don't really even care about, I can still easily get 105, which would be acceptable for a marathon. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to do another. Alright, Discord has been checked. Is it time I switch to Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I think I should limit myself to 2 runs a day, because I don't want to get burnt out. I feel if I start doing 3 runs a day, it'll be too much. Blue Fire doesn't exist on my schedule yet, sorry Worm. Alright, I will switch over to Breath of the Wild. It was bad, but I didn't really care about that run. It was mostly just another practice. Blue Fire is another game I'm gonna start a playthrough of soon. But, so the plan is, I've been running, I want to get down to where I can get consistent sub 1s. That's the goal. And once I'm that way, or at least close to it, I will submit Hundo for Complete-a-thon, which is another one of Soloa the Demon's marathons, because that runs in late June to early July. So I really want to... I really want to show off Hundo in that, especially with Remedy. That'll be a great meme. Because I'm not going to tell anyone about the 7-minute wait. But yeah, I still got a ways to go. I definitely need more Derust. But at least I've gotten mostly confident in my memory of the route. But we should officially decide on if lockpicks are going to be required or not. Like, we can have a small vote on that or something, because I don't know if Othello has ever expressed an opinion on that. Because I'm open to not requiring them. It's just a preference to have them, but I'm fine either way. Mostly because not getting lockpicks makes sub 1 free. Yeah, like I said, I'm personally for them, but it's up to you guys, I guess. Or up to the community. But yeah, once I'm done with ID2 Hundo, I do plan on at least trying any percent again at some point. Because I really want to... I can easily PB again, I just haven't. Like, every time I've gone back, I've hated it. So, I don't know. Giga, when are you gonna run all dungeons? So we actually get a time on the leaderboard for that. Otherwise, I'll just do it. Even though I have no interest in doing AD. I might just go back to TP after I'm done with Hundo. But I plan on sticking with Hundo through most of the summer. Or at least early summer. Yeah, have we actually decided on if Remedy is counted as a dungeon? Internally, it's not. It's just a portal world, as far as the game is concerned. There's no, like, dungeon flags associated with it, so I'm leaning towards it not being a dungeon. The only reason it's required in Hundo is for the outfit, since that gets added to changing tent. It does have a map, but like its internal name is Deep 19S, which no dungeons are like that signifies that it's a portal world and not a dungeon. But also that guy, even though it does have a boss fight, internally he's not a boss. He doesn't actually have like any sort of boss flag like the other bosses have. Because he's the only boss that you can actually refight. Because there's no flag that tells it to that there's no flag that sets him as defeated. Because the game never expects you to re-enter. Yeah, excluding Remedy. Okay. So we did decide on that. But yeah, feel free to bring up the lockpick idea. And we can discuss it later. I mean, I figure it'll mostly be just us mods talking about it, because, I mean, the community isn't that active anyways. So it's probably not worth doing an actual vote over. But we'll see. Okay, anyways. Wait, why do I have two... I just realized I have CMU on, like, two different layouts. I have a dedicated Wii U layout, and then I have it under standalones, too. Oh, okay, that's why. It's because game capture. Yeah. Okay, and thank you, Worm, for already updating the title. Appreciate it. Alright, Gigo, that's fine. Alright. Hey, your mod paycheck is seeing your badge. Every time you see that, think of that as being $1. So every message you send, that's $1 payment to you. Just, you know, you just have to think of it that way. Yes, this tower sucked. I kind of ranted about it a little bit in my server. Because I kind of glitched my way up here by accident, but I went with it. Dude, I don't know where, like, how are you supposed to get up? Because, like, I shot one eye, but I don't, like, I looked around, like, 3 different times, and I didn't see any other eyes. So, like, is there something, whoops, is there something you're supposed to, like, knock over to get to it? I only found the one. I literally looked everywhere, and I didn't see another one. Like, I was here for, like, 30 minutes. But I ultimately just, like, brute forced it, and was able to just take damage a little bit and climb up. Which arch? This one? Also, did it save that I killed the other eye? I'm sure it did save that. Be very careful and claim it. I mean, yeah, you could just glide to the tower that way. But I just climbed straight up. Oh, I just killed the guardians. It's easy. Also, there's a shrine down there. Have I been that stable? No. Probably want to go there next then. But yeah, this tower sucks. Like, I have no idea where the other eyes are. Have I been down here? I'm sure I was. Yeah. Like, there's like no other eyes. I only found one. Well, anyways. I count cheating as a victory. Yeah, fun fact. I forgot I had Rivoli scale for most of yesterday. I didn't realize until the end of the night. It's like, oh wait, I've had this all along. I could have used it. Okay, so shrine and stable over there, and there's a shrine down there. And another stable? Wait, so is 3 stables in Akala? At least? Oh wait, no, that... I don't think that's Akala. Yeah, that's Death Mountain area. I don't pin them if I'm gonna be going right to them. Although I might not go right to that one. Yeah, I will pin that one though. Yeah, so that is in the other region. But I will go to this one and the thing. I've been pretty good at not getting distracted. Like, if I'm on a mission to go to a shrine, I do tend to do it right away. What is down there? I saw something glow. Yeah, I got Robbie, so I'm actually pretty loaded on weapons right now. Yeah, and I also met Beetle, who had, like, all of these Lionel weapons, so I bought a lot of those. I'm completely broke, though. Like, 71 rupees. I've been farming materials throughout the course of this game. Also... yeah, I got all the ancient gear. Yeah. I think the mod, one of my mods, probably Hyrule Rebalance, has him selling different weapons in each region. And in Akala, he sells a bunch of Lionel weaponry. Pretty good. Because, yeah, like, merchants can sell weapons. It's just dependent on the region. But I also got the Diamond Circlet. And Barbarian Helm. That's partly where I got my, my materials. Oh yeah, also, and Travel Medallion. Haven't used it yet, though. I don't think any of the Barbarian stuff has defense, unless you upgrade it, which I haven't done Helm yet, because I just got it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I've skipped 2 apparatus shrines so far. This one looks skippable. No, no, don't fall. No. Gotta love Ragdoll. Ragdoll is the best thing ever. Nice flip. Alright, that works. Alright, so what about this one? Wait, can I just do a flip over them? That's sick. I love doing the front flip. If I can actually time it right, that is. No, flipping is better. Look at that, that's so satisfying. Do I care about that chest? I kind of do. What does that do? Interesting. I don't care about the chest. Oh wait, I probably do, if it's gonna be a key. I don't like these apparatus shrines. They're straight up not possible. Can I get up here? Oh wait, actually, I have an idea. So I've done things that I call torch strats in some shrines. You can actually get on top of the torches. I don't think I could do it here though. And even if I do, there's no way I can get it into there. So I'm hoping that this chest is the key. Otherwise, I might have to skip the shrine. I don't know how you actually get that chest. Because yeah, it brings this up, but I can't climb it. Pretty sure it was a key door. Oh wait, never mind. It's an unlocked door. I saw a circle and I thought it was a key. Okay, thanks for pointing that out. Saved me arrows. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna be possible. Which sucks because that means it's the first shrine I'm actually having to skip. So yeah, I mean, I could learn wind bombing, but I really don't want to, because that's just too much cheating. Like, if I learn wind bombing, I can basically skip every single shrine, for the most part. Like, it takes the challenge out of things. Yeah, I can't get up there. I mean, I can stand on this ledge, maybe that'll help, but I don't think it'll give me enough height. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting up there. Oh wait, maybe? That's close. Wish I can consistently stay up here. Yeah, I don't know how shield clips work. Dude, stop hitting things. I'm trying to work some magic. Yeah, there's no way this is going to work. Yeah. Why is it that the first shrine I do on stream is like the one I can't actually do? Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna maintain height. No, a bomb boost doesn't really work that well out of a shield jump. They work much better if you're paraglide. Get up there. Nope, stop. I hate these things. Who designed apparatus shrines? They're horrible things. Okay, I literally can't stay up here. There. Like, the big problem here is I can't jump when I'm up here. So there's basically no way to gain extra height in this shrine. At least not from here. If I do, it'd have to be earlier in the shrine. Which I doubt there's anything for that. Like, if I could get up there, it would be free, but there's no way to do that. No. It's so cool flipping over these. Let's do a backflip. Ow. Okay, well, nice backflip. I think backflips don't give you the same amount of height. Which makes them more like TPs, which sucks. Perfect. Want my arrow back. Her scream is very annoying, to be honest. I kind of wish I could turn that off. That's like her only sound effect that's annoying to me. Yeah, so there's no way I'm gonna do the shrine without learning something new. And from what I understand about shield clipping is it's dependent on the area. Because like you need a certain type of wall or like at a certain angle or something. So I don't even think I can do it in here because there's no angled walls. Yeah, I was looking at the chest and I don't think I can get it. Or I don't think I can get it down from there, but even if I could, it wouldn't really help me gain much height over here. So, yeah. I don't even know where the orb is. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't see the orb from here. Oh, wait. It's back there. Okay, yeah. See Kasho. Otherwise known as Apparatus. Those horrible shrines. Oh, well. Yeah, so the way CMU does it, it just defaults to some value. So I could do that. Yeah. Well, so I'll have to cheat in an orb. I mean, am I really considering learning wind bombing just for a shrine? I don't want to. No, it doesn't work. I mean, it supposedly does, but it has not worked for me. I've tried to set that up and it doesn't work. And a lot of people do complain about it not working. Why is it turning? CMU is so weird with motion. Yeah, it's like it's just defaulting to some arbitrary value. Yeah, like CMU does have support for that, but for some reason it's never worked for me. Yes, I've always argued in favor of not being paid. Because, like, emulators need to be a passion project. Like, that's the harsh truth of it. I mean, sure, you can be passionate about something you get paid to do, but I get the impression CMU devs aren't that passionate about it. That's just my own opinion. Because otherwise, why are you doing it for pay? Trying to nudge myself to the right, hoping I can get around the ceiling here. No, there's no way. Yeah, this shrine's not possible. Rip. Well, fun fact. I do. Android is best. Dude, just let me in. Right here. I've earned it. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Can I get up there? On that little ledge? No, there's no way. It's the same height as the rest of it. And plus, stupid ceiling. How does that work? I don't know that... How do you even connect your phone to Citra? Well, I assume, like, they probably have an app. I'm pretty sure CMU doesn't have an app. If that's where you're going with it. What am I even supposed to do with the orbs? Yeah, there's no way. Actually, hold on. This is gonna be stupid if this actually gets me onto this railing. I can't angle myself, though. Wait, yes I can. There's no way. Yes, this is the kind of stuff I've been doing in shrines. It's partly why I've gotten so much playtime, because I spend like hours in a single shrine. No, it doesn't give me height at all when I do that. Yeah, because I hit the ceiling of the lamp. That sucks. Each idea I have keeps getting squashed due to a ceiling. Nice side hop. Pre-place a bomb, I want to try that. There's no way a bomb would get me high enough. Especially not at ground level. That was close. I think that can work. Although, at that point, I still won't know what to do. But, one step at a time. I think that can work. I just have to get a better angle. Dude, it's right there. Believe it or not, this is not the most... This is not the hardest challenge I've done in a shrine so far. It's close, though. Because I've done something stupider. I've done something dumber than this before. It's so close. Just need a little bit more height. Alright, and yeah, if I try a bomb from this side, it's just gonna push me off into the void. Interesting. Okay, but where's the fun in that? Much more satisfying doing things unintended. I believe this can work. That looks like a good attempt. Let's go. Okay, now what? I need to not fall. Very important I don't fall. Like, I can get a ball now, but it's flipped upside down. And yeah, even if it wasn't... Like, if it was right side up, I wouldn't be able to get in there. Because the walls are too high. But I could get up there. No, no save states. Oh, that might be possible. If I get up here, I might just barely be able to make it over the wall there. Problem is, I'm not sure if I can make it up there. It looks like it's close, but you have to realize with a shield jump, you get distance, not as much height though. And there's no way I can paraglide to that. And it was so difficult getting up here to begin with. Okay. This is doable. I swear, if I fail at this part, I'm gonna be mad. There we go. See, that's the stuff I do in shrines, okay? That's how you solve a puzzle. Hey, buddy. So far, all apparatus shrines have been skipped. No motion controls needed for this game. I'm so happy with that. That was a good challenge. As soon as I saw that I could kind of walk up the lamp, I knew it was possible. Now that is what I call a good shrine. Yeah, like if I hadn't seen that I could walk up the lamp, I was gonna give up. I just happened to be walking around and walk up it. It's like, oh wait, that gives me a new idea. Alright, so there's a stable down here. Whoops. So I've already done all my cooking. You act like I don't have 5 times durability. And besides, this isn't even that good of a weapon. Because there are better weapons. In particular, this Ancient Weaponry Mark II, which goes up to... I think the Mark II Blade Saw goes up to like 97 damage? 93 or 97. What do you got, buddy? Yeah, see, he sells weapons. So nothing good here. I'm even more broke. No Koroks nearby, are there? I'm taking a picture of this. Doggo. To be honest, there isn't really much of a reason. I mean, it's nice at times, because like when I found the Lionel weapons, I was at a time where I was running kind of low on weapons, but I also now feel overpowered, so... But in a way, it's kind of a good feeling to feel overpowered. Yeah, that's Terrytown. Where do I want to go? Could go that way to the shrine, but that's a different region. I mean, I haven't really been up here yet. So I should go up this way. I did go to Spring of Power, I got the memory. Dude, I don't like Death Mountain. That's my least favorite area of the game. It's just so much climbing. Here, I'll go up here just to show the newer weapons. Because they're pretty cool. Also, they take a lot of ancient parts, which kind of worries me. Yeah, so they don't have names for some reason, but 93 damage. And 80. That's actually insanely good for a one-hand weapon. I want that. Like, that puts the Master Sword to shame. And 70 durability shield. Granted, I mean, it's not going to be as good as Hylian shield, but... doesn't the Guardian shields, don't those, like, auto-parry? If they do, and I definitely don't want them, because that takes the whole fun out of Guardians. I do want that bow, though. Which way am I going? Yeah, I haven't really gotten many dragons. Just hasn't really been convenient. But I have gotten a couple. Have I been over to that camp? I don't think so. I don't really care about camps right now. What's down there? Okay, just an Octorok. The worst enemy in the game. Yeah, I know one spot where Hundo farms for them. Somewhere in... I don't know. I don't know names. What's over this way? Okay, that's nothing. I want to go more left. Yeah, there's a shrine on that spire. There, you happy, worm? Using a worse weapon. Hardcore rock. Read the description on rock salt. Cannot be eaten in this form. Yeah, I know, it's a reference to Wind Waker. A very subtle reference, though. Well, technically, it could also be Phantom Hourglass. Or even Spirit Tracks. Yeah, they haven't officially placed it on the timeline, have they? I don't remember if they did or not. Because I thought at one point they may have said the timeline, but... and it was like up for debate or something. I don't really pay attention to all that because I don't care about the Zelda timeline. Because I know it's not a priority for them. Do I care about this? No. Another Korok, no. I'll get it later. I just don't like the Zelda timeline because I know there's a lot of loopholes in it that don't really, or not loopholes, but plot holes that don't really make sense. And that's a byproduct of it not really being a thing. Difficult shrine. Don't care. I mean, critical hit. No, don't care. I do hate the blessing shrines. It's really disappointing. Blessings are worse than the combat ones, in my opinion. At least the combat ones, at least the harder ones, can be a little bit of a challenge, but just don't give me free items, and especially when they're not even good. It's a waste of my time. So there's a Korok over here somewhere. Where was it? I'm not hearing it now. Nice rare ore. I hate when this stuff is like on a cliff, because you can't really hit it that well. Not even that good. You can't take a picture of ore itself, but like the thing comes with ore deposits already taken care of. I swear you can't. I tried that. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I already sold all my diamonds. I had like 4 of them. Oh, not the ore itself? Well, I already have the, whoops. I do it from here. Like, I already have the ore deposits. Like, I had those and the treasure chest right from the start. Because I think I bought them right away. Because, yeah, I didn't actually have to take those pictures manually. The only pictures I have to take manually now are the rest of, the weapons. I think I've gotten all enemies. Okay, no, there's a few enemies I haven't gotten. What's that? 3, 9, 3 DLC. 16? Yeah, I count 16. I'm not in a big rush to complete it. I just do it as I go kind of thing. I'm pretty good at remembering what I've taken a picture of. No, I did not. I mean, I can buy more pictures. The only boss I've taken a picture of so far is, God, what are they called? Those stone things. Talus, there we go. But I'm not sure if I'm really making completing that a priority. It's pretty not fun doing that. Tempest Gulch, Rockwoods. Do I want to go that way? Is there anything left over here? I guess I could circle around. Probably Korok somewhere. What's down there? Okay, so that's just a lake. Now there's Korok somewhere. It was up here. I still hate these Koroks. Nice climbing. F. There, I got speed. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's down there. This game is bad. Climbing is just bad in this game. Like, you can't just climb straight up there. You have to go around. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's still not gonna let me get up. Dude. How do people do this with limited stamina? Like, it's not possible. I mean, I guess you could use just stamina refills, but whatever. Stamina is a bad system. I will always say that. I really wish you could go underwater. I think there is a mod that lets you. I need to look into that, but it's like a lot of these underwater areas look really cool. Yeah, there's like nothing interesting, but it just looks nice. I mean, like those flowers or floral, they look good. And especially around some of the beaches, you have like really good underwater scenes. Oh, there he is. I've never met him before. I forget what his name is. I want to say it starts with a K. Kilton, yeah, there we go. Bang and Bone. I don't know where he goes. I don't even want to be down here. Like, should I just warp away? Yeah, I could just go back up here. Oh great, it's night. No, I am not interested in... Nice camera, that scared me. I thought I was falling. I have zero interest in survival games. I don't play for survival. It's too many things you have to keep track of. Because I know that adds a hunger thing, like a hunger system. And I just don't want to deal with that. And I tried Second Wind, because that, like, has redesigned shrines and puzzles and stuff. And, redesigned areas of the map. Is that a Lionel? Ooh, I do kind of want to fight him, but... I don't need his gear. Like, I've got everything I need right now, so... Not really much point. I just want to fight a Lionel on stream, so you guys can see me die to it a few times. I haven't been over here. Have I been to the woods? That's, okay, that's down there, yeah. I'm gonna explore the woods here. Yeah, it's more likely to die to it in Octorok than a Lionel. Octoroks really are the worst enemy in Zelda. Especially at night when you get random spawns. Yeah, I had an interesting experience the other night. Because I was fighting a guardian, and a random spawn happened. And I died because of the random spawn. Yeah, there was a random spawn, and the keys. A horde of keys came by too. So I died trying to kill all of the horde. Yeah, and I couldn't do anything with the guardian laser. It was dumb. Memorable, but dumb. I really hate Octoroks, swear to God. Octoroks are bad enemy design. How many Octoroks? I'm surprised there's like no Koroks in this forest. Yeah, so Second Wind, I enjoyed it. Like, it did really interesting redesigns for some of the shrines, but the only shrines it really remodeled up to this point, since it's still a Great Blood Moon. There was that shrine for a Blood Moon, hold on. But, yeah, it only did the Great Plateau shrines, as far as I'm aware. And those were really good. I liked the design of them. But I had to uninstall it eventually because there were just too many issues with it being in development. I want to say it was that one. Because there was one area, I forget where it was now, but it was like this ruins thing that I wasn't even sure if it was part of the mod until there were walls that just weren't solid and I would fall to my death. That was not fun. So I uninstalled it then. What time is it? 10:30. Where was the shrine? Wait, where was it? Not seeing it. I know it was one of these. I'm like 90% certain it was one of them. Where are the markers? Why don't I see them? Are they like over? Yeah, they might be over the mountains. I don't think they are though. Why don't I see them? No. I guess they're just like broken and they don't render. Well, anyways. Gotta manually find this shrine. Yeah, it was down here. Yeah, so pins do nothing because I can't actually see them. Oh, actually, I could just track the quest. I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay, I went to the wrong one. Wait, no. Delete. Wait, where is this? Wait, it's down there? I was not thinking it was down there. Okay. Which one's higher? This one. I'm proud of myself for remembering the Blood Moon, though. A Blood Moon shrine. Just hoping I know what to do with it, though. Just because I know it's related to a Blood Moon doesn't mean I know what I'm actually supposed to do once I'm there. Oh, what time is it? 11:10. I don't have much time. This probably wasn't the best warp to do, because I have to climb a mountain in under an hour. Dude. How do I get over there? Who puts mountains in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, I gotta get over there in like 40 minutes. Excuse me, I'm kind of busy. That is not appreciated. He doesn't like me being in a rush, apparently. Okay, I should make it, just barely. Yeah, see, there's the particles. Alright, I made it. 15 minutes spare. I assume I just stand here. When the blood moon bleeds, and the fiends are reborn, the monks will invite you as they have sworn. I'm assuming I need to be naked. Wonka TOS. Well, that was easy. Fun fact, you can actually skip a blood moon by just going into a shrine before it happens. So just conveniently, you should skip a blood moon. Well, not if it's gonna be a fast one. Maybe I should use my weakest weapons on this. Nice stasis. There you go. Ow. Probably eat a little bit. Yeah, I'll wait. Okay, stop that. Easy. Yeah, see, it's already past midnight, so the blood moon won't happen. Do I want these? I really never picked that up. Interesting. I never picked it up, but I already got the picture for it. Nice. Science. Attack up. No, I don't care about the elemental blades. Alright. So there is that shrine, which I could go straight to from here. And there's a stable. What I kind of want to do is track down more of the memories. This one, yeah. Because I've only gotten 2 of the memories. So I know this one. Actually, no, I don't know that one. It's east of the castle, though, it looks like. Oh, wait, that's near... Dude, I walked right by that. Because that's near Lost Woods. That's where those pink trees are. So I know where that one is. This one's by Lake Hylia. Obviously at the castle. This one I know is in desert. So I won't be getting that one right away. Because the 2 areas I haven't been into yet are deserts and Death Mountain. This one I have no idea. I mean, it's just a forest. That narrows it down, yeah. And this one... I mean, it's facing... What is that? Lineru Mountain? Or is that on the... That might be on the plateau. Facing Mount Hylia? No idea about this one. Actually, no, that's... Let me turn off shaders. Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I might know where that one is. Okay, that one's facing Dueling Peaks. Yeah, I got that one. This one, it's near Rito Village. Wait, didn't... It's a shrine. And I did that shrine. I'm pretty sure I did that shrine. But there wasn't a memory there. Actually, no, I'm thinking of a shrine closer to Rito Village. Okay. Well, I'll probably do that one then. Let's warp away. No, it started at Tabantha. Oh, actually, I should sleep until day. I'll just make a fire. Not gonna bother going to a stable or a campfire. Actually, no, it's not that far from day already. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. I'm not gonna bother. I already did that ferry. Okay, so where's Rito Village? Where was it? This one. So it does look like it's either over there. No, it's not snowy. Problem is, I don't see any shrine. I'm not entirely sure where it might be. I hate buttons. It might actually be better to go from that tower. What tower is that? Ibra. Or Ridgeland. I'm gonna go this way just to see. Yeah, because this is way too close to be that picture. And I remember being down there. That's where all those Lizalfos were. Have I been on this rock? Nice bomb arrows. That puts me at what, like, too many? I'm at 58. I could basically kill anything I want with just arrows. I don't like night. Money when I needed it most. Don't care. A lot of good treasure on this island. Okay, so I'm gonna try a different tower. Because yeah, this is way too close. I think Central Tower would be closest. Yeah, I love the memory cutscenes, even though I've seen them in videos before, so they're not as special, but especially the DLC ones. I can't wait to touch those. Baby Sidon. He's the best. Okay, which way? That way. So I'm thinking there might be a shrine, like, over there. I don't know where else this might be. Also, hey, Guardian. Yeah, story in this whole game sucks. I'm gonna take a look from Ridgeland. The memories are so hard to find, I hate it. How is it still 72 degrees right now? It's like 8:30. Speaking of which, I need to quit soon. Didn't even realize it was 8:30. I forgot I got a late start to the stream. This looks more like the proper distance. Yeah, like maybe something around there. What's the angle? I mean, it's pretty high up, like, it's almost the same elevation as the top of Rito Village. So yeah, I think somewhere on this cliff range. What time? 3, it's still night. Also, this tower was a major hassle. Don't go in the water. But I also use the water to my advantage on the Lizalfos. But I did fall into the water once, and yeah, once you fall in, there's no getting out. Had to learn that the hard way. Alright, I will remember that I have Gale. Here, watch this. Aha, I remembered. Up there, maybe? Thanks for that. So I've been up here. Maybe it's not over here. No, I'm getting too close now. Major test of strength. I mean, I don't think I've done it, though. Because, yeah, if I'd done it... I mean, there's a modest, but I'm pretty sure that's too far away to be the picture. Yeah. I've done it? I wonder if the memory just wasn't available at the time. Is it really that one? Because, yeah, when I first saw the picture, I thought I'd already done this particular shrine, but the memory was not there. I ran right past it, what? Because, yeah, I remember these columns and pillars. Dude. Okay, see, in my defense, it's straight up not visible unless you're right next to it, okay? Bad game design. That's why I was thinking it couldn't have been that shrine, because it's like, I was right there, you know? Alright, I'll let the voice acting talk. The mostly good voice acting.
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow. I thought I made it clear that I'm not in need of an escort. It seems I'm the only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine, regardless of the king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please. And stop following me!
Oh, I agree. Zelda's voice acting in here is pretty bad. But I do like Daruk's a lot. I can't explain why. His and Mipha's are really good. Although I've yet to see Mipha in this playthrough. I saw like one... Or no, I saw one memory with everyone. But that was a while ago. Still mad about missing that memory. Like, I walked right by it. It didn't glow. Okay, on to the next one. So, Dueling Peaks. That's a ways away from it, but it's facing it. So, Dueling Peaks are this way, right? Where? Oh yeah, here. So it would likely be down this way. There's water, right? Yeah, it's overlooking water. And then Colosseum is not seen, so it's between Peaks and Colosseum. So I think it's gonna be about here, like by the stable. Or, wait, no. Where's Colosseum? I'm lost. Yeah, Colo's over here. It's either here or here. I'm leaning towards here. I think it's further away. So yeah, about here. The one thing, so this is a sign of a good open world game, in my opinion, is that you build a strong understanding of the world as you play. In my opinion, not all open world games pull that off well, but this game is definitely one that does, in my opinion. Because yeah, like at the start of the game, you have no idea where these memories are. It's like very hard to figure it out, but by now, you can kind of start to piece it together. So it'd be in the middle of water. Maybe not over here, actually. Yeah, not over here. Oh, hey, buddy. Let's see if I can do a stasis strat. Nice. That gets you one extra hit. It's barely worth it, but I like going for it. So I'll probably end the stream after getting this memory, because it's pretty much 9 o'clock. And I'm hungry. I've already been snacking. That's why at times I've just been quiet. That's me eating. I don't know if it would be over here. No, there's no way. This is too close. Wait, where are Dueling Peaks? Yeah, no, like yeah, I need to get here. No, I was already there. It's over here that I want to get to. I did a wrong warp. Is it really not going to be here either? No, that's too close. Where the hell is this? It's more that way. Nice double Korok. I hate these. Dude. Falcon Bow sucks. Nice. Okay. Yeah, see, Knight's Bow is much better. But I'm still bad. Dude. It went through it. I don't know where to... Oh, stop. I don't know where this other memory is. If you're at full health, yeah. I did stupid. I know where it is. It's right there. I went there because I forgot where I was supposed to go. Yeah, it's definitely right there. Like, yeah, that's perfectly in line with the yeah. Yeah, it has to be there. I'm just gonna go on foot. Yeah, even the trees are right. It should be right around here. There it is. I found it. Took long enough. Yeah, you can also see the grass swaying behind the Sheikah right there. That's due to reshade. It's like one setting that causes that.
From here, we'll make our way to Goron City. Then, we'll need some adjustments on that divine beast so Derust can manage it as easily as possible. He's figured out how to get it to move. However, it's apparent that we still have much more to learn. But to think, that divine beast was actually built by people. That means we should be able to understand how it works and how to use it to our advantage. These divine beasts, so much we don't know. But if we want to turn back Calamity Ganon, they're our best hope. Tell me the truth. How proficient are you right now wielding that sword on your back? Legend says that an ancient voice resonates inside it. Can you hear it yet, hero?
So is that a reference to Fi? I forget what timeline SS... Or, no, yeah, that's not a timeline. That's just the start of it. Alright, well, this was fun. Probably gonna take a couple days off from Breath of the Wild. Focus more on modding. But anyways, I'll end it here. I'll let everyone get to sleep. So, thanks for watching. Have a good night. And I will see you again on Saturday. Which I may or may not do TPR for. I haven't decided yet.